man. How's it going? Hey Axel, hey Blue Pin. Welcome, welcome. Let's fix the live chat. What's poppin'? How's it going? There we go. Cool. How do you know about this game? Oh, someone shared it on one of the streams. Yeah, that's what happened. Queegee Pixel, hey! Hello, hello. Welcome. How's it going? Oh boy. Oh, my little cats. Over here. So cute. Absolutely adorable. Good. Nice to catch one of your streams. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. What have you been up to lately? Working on a new game? It just released earlier and saw it's fairly unknown, yet you were on the wish list for it. How do you track that? Working on a studio on an upgame. Oh, like with a studio on a new game? Oh, is that what you do full time? And doing my own stuff as well. Nice. Cool. Because you made the, was it Black Pepper Crew? That game, right? I recognize the, I think I recognize the, the profile. Just making sure I'm associating it properly. Did you officially release that one? Or was it like early access or something? I think you're done with it, right? I don't track it, you're on my friends list and it shows if friends own it or want it. I see. In case I want to gift my friend a game. As if. Yeah. Cool, cool. Still on early access, not really. I'm still on dev hell on that one. I mean, it looks very professional. So that makes sense why it requires a lot of effort. That's interesting. I mean, even getting it to early access is a nice milestone too. All right, I guess I should decide what I want to do today. Probably figuring out the rest of the story stuff. And I would like to do like a small task or two as well. What did we do yesterday? It was, yeah, the mural item. Oh, I didn't tell Laura I added that. She said she was going to like refine some of the UI components just to make it stand out a little bit more. Let me switch my stuff. What? What's going on? Did I mess that up? Why is it stretching me? That's crazy. Just video capture off. There we go. Sorry. Viper Gaming, hey! How are you doing today? Hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you. What am I working on today? We'll see. I'm gonna look through my Trello board and decide what I'm gonna work on. A big chunk that's left to do is literally building out more content, you know, more puzzles. But, oh, did my Unity close? Okay, we should open that. Yeah, so I'll decide. I was doing some story writing yesterday, so maybe today we'll continue with that and also do a little bit of maybe some programming tasks or something. But thank you for asking. How was your day, Viper? Atrum, hey, morning, wide face. Yes, I don't know why that happened. Although I was editing some of my overlay stuff yesterday to add like my proper social accounts, so I probably got messed up. Can we do an entire stream without anyone harassing Manisha about the narrative or production timeline? It's literally just you, Bluepin. Hey, Owner King, here for roll call. Nice. Good to see you. Thanks. I'm working slow on that one. Hopefully I'll release it eventually. Sounds good. Sounds good. It has big potential. For sure. Let me show people, actually, if you don't mind. If you guys have any games to show and tell, let me know as well. Look at this! Doesn't it look so cool? Very, very professional looking. And it's also turn-based strategy, which is awesome. Lots and lots of stuff going on for sure, so. Super cool. Looks great, looking good. There you go. We got a Twitch fan base there for you. Is Quilly free to work on a different pixel art game now? I have an opening. That's what Bluepin says. You're gonna have to reach out. You know who I haven't seen in a long time? I don't know if you guys know her, Emily. She made like YouTube stuff for a bit. She also worked on, was it Jack Move? Or what was that name? She did the writing on, yeah, this game. But then she was trying to make her own solo game as well. And she made a really cool devlog series. So, but she's been missing in action for a while, which makes me sad. But it looks like this game did pretty good, which is awesome. She's sometimes in YouTube chat, been a minute. Has she been? Maybe like a long time ago. But yeah, solid pixel art on this one. I think it was a small team of developers. Oh yeah, very cool. Anyways. That's about it. Any luck on figuring out the temple writing? I didn't really work on anything after I logged off yesterday. And this morning I've been doing errands, so just now, sitting down, ready to do some stuff. David, hey, what's up? How's it going? I wonder what she is up to. Yeah, I'm sure she's busy with some cool projects, for sure. 2 months ago? Yeah, probably. Yeah, she probably popped in at one point. There's a lot of people that haven't been super active, but it's all good. Yeah, we're gonna figure out the temple writing. I was rewatching like some of the videos. I mean, some clips I made, and I'm not really feeling this yet. This is all right? What do you guys think about that? The board coming in to show the path name. Anyways, let's try to finish a bunch of the story writing today, and then perhaps one programming task. Ooh, I popped into Lana's stream today while I was waiting at the doctor's office, but she's got some Y2K outfits going on. I'm not sure what the occasion is, but it looked really good. It's because you stream too frequently now, it's no longer special. It's true. Animation could be improved. Idea is neat though. Yeah, I said we'll do some wing animations. Maybe make the wings smaller as well. Ritesh, hey. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I did adjust this. Let me see. Okay. Ayunema, hey. Hello. Thanks for dropping by. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream yesterday. I think they added Y2K for April Fools to Twitch, and they have it for 4 days, and I think she's really into the 90s. Very cool. Very cool. Code with Petty Poise. Hey. Hi, hi. What's up? Stream was good. Appreciate the raid. No worries. Happy to. All right. Let's continue. Yeah. We'll keep writing story stuff today. I don't know. I'm not really feeling that UI yet. I think this will be like floating with a proper wing animation. This, I don't think it needs to look like this again. Maybe keep it a little more simpler. And then perhaps a big panel with just everything. Maybe. I don't know. That's a weird one. Okay. And then I need to request a dialogue asset because that blob I made myself. Okay, so yes, we'll do... Hmm. Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, when should I start doing localization stuff? And when should I do touch control for a mobile port? You know, the part of game dev I find the most magical, the concept of requesting assets, you ask for them and they arrive. It's true. That's why, like, every time I receive assets, I'm like, yes. Yes. My day has just gotten 10 times better. A lot of people talking about that blob. Localization, you need the script to mostly be done right, or are you talking about the framework? I'm talking about the framework. Like, grabbing the right languages stuff. The mobile port can happen after Steam launch. Steam won't help the mobile port much. Yeah. Yeah, I guess mobile port can happen after. I feel like it's a matter of just adding controls. I don't think I'll have any other big issues. Honestly, I haven't really tried it on other ones too much. What's a phone's resolution? It's been a long time. 720. That's vertical, right? Like this? Okay, it's pretty much good, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of different sizes for phones. It's a matter of maybe, what's it called when you put the borders in? Black box? Letterbox? It's a matter of putting those in as well, if need be. You can use 1920 by 1080 and go to phones with that. It'll be minimal black bars. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, aspect ratio. Yeah. I remember testing with a select few of the resolutions just in case. So hopefully that won't be an issue as long as all my canvases are good. And, you know, as long as that stuff is as long as I'm mindful about that kind of stuff, I think I won't have any issues. I just directly transpiled Pixel Fixel onto mobile as is. It's pretty awful to play horizontally, requires 2 hands for no reason. Yeah, that's why they say, like, it's probably better to make a vertical version, but I don't know. I guess I could do that, but would it look ugly? Ah! I mean, it might work if I slide. Oh, yeah, I didn't use canvases properly. I gotta fix some of those. Just ignore that. Let's fix that. There's a couple that I missed, I think. Level end. Oh, I guess I did, but You can set up multiple game views, by the way, at multiple resolutions. Good way to test sections at multiple ratios. Oh, cool. I didn't really know you can have... Oh, wait. Duplicate? There we go. Sweet. We'll do a 4K version. Good to know. I didn't know you could have multiple of those tabs open. If it's reasonable, vertical is the way to go. All I gotta do is touch controls. Yeah. No, I mean, I feel like compared to maybe like other types of games, this is more like point and click controls. Not as bad. It's not like I have free movement or anything like that. So the touch is hopefully just an alternative to the pointer, the mouse. Okay. Yeah, let's... Yeah, intimidating backlog. Mm-hmm. I could probably do... Fix the game over transition. Yeah, okay, we'll finish the story and then maybe that will get some of my gears going for like all the types of obstacles I want to add in the different chapters. So, double-edged sword, easier to port, but also that means no excuses not to. Yeah, exactly. Like, porting just gets it to more people. Manisha does the demo end at the temple or after the temple chapters. So I decided I'm gonna end it at the temple on a little bit of a cliffhanger. Originally, I was gonna end it at the halfway point between the halfway point of Medusa's world, right? But it was actually getting kind of long. I'm like, I don't really need a demo this long, I don't think. Especially since the game's probably not going to be super long to begin with. I'll give them a little sneak peek of what Medusa's world will look like so that it hopefully convinces them to buy the full game or anticipate the full game. So, yeah. Are you not gonna do face cam? Oh, I didn't realize the face cam was gone. I am sorry. That's why my face got stretched. Damn. Sorry. Hold on. Let me try to fix this. Where is it? Why is the resolution so weird? Ah! Wide face. Sorry, I didn't know you guys were just looking at, just listening. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I can make myself skinnier. Just kidding. Ah. There we go, I'm back. Sorry. Hey, Em. Hello. I thought you hated us. I mean, if I hated you guys, I would just turn off the chat, right? Resizing a box without maintaining aspect ratio is insanity. Fine. Okay, let me reset. Defaults. There we go. Ah! What the heck? Something weird going on. Transform, reset. What? That is so weird. Let me just delete this. Where did I go? Oh my gosh. Video capture. Wow, now I'm just gone. Oof. Is it not? Oh no, it's not catching. It's not detecting my. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Wow, okay, should I replug it maybe? There we go, I'm back. Yay. I don't remember how I used to crop. How did I crop this before? I guess it's fine. As long as you see me. Gonna stream making music on Sunday? Yeah, I'm gonna do that for Ludum Dare. She's gonna teach me music? No teaching. No teaching. You'll watch me struggle. I haven't made music in like months. So, should be interesting. At least I'll get a head start on Saturday, just to maybe lay down some stuff, see what the vibe is, and then Sunday we'll wrap up, I think. Reminds me of a time I told Manisha you uploaded a video that plays 25 FPS. I think I recorded it wrong on my camera. I think that's what happened. Somehow it got wonky. Anyways, I didn't really care about that video. That is why. Antiqued. Hey, welcome back. I haven't made music in decades. Well, now you have your guitar. Guitar Hero. You probably had 25 FPS on the camera video file, and when you imported it, yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could have just re-exported it. All right. Now that you guys see my face, if you have playlist, recommendations, do let me know. Norium, hey! Thanks for the follow. You've come a long way since 25 FPS. Oh, I mean, that was the era where I got kind of lazy. Like my YouTube uploads got a little bit lower in quality. Time to write the greatest story ever told. I don't know about that one. Anyways, how have you guys been? How's your day? How's your morning been? I would love to make more connections with people who are like game story writers, just to see what their process is like. Not enough people talk about it, or maybe I haven't exposed myself to that process enough. I know I have to watch those GDC talks. I should probably start with that. And then, oh gosh. And then maybe try to connect with some people. I have a banger as per usual. Okay, let's see what you guys have in store. Open. And Lana's, okay. Oh, she goes cyberpunk. That makes sense. I might have to do some Greek myth. Aladdin. Oh, have I played this? Maybe not this one specifically, but there was an Aladdin game that I played on the PC, not PlayStation. Oh, this is 3D, huh? PC game. Oh yeah, this one. Played a bit of this one. Pretty good. When I was a kid. We got Aladdin. A friend of mine liked this one. Okay. Cyberpunk makes sense for... Are you serious? Oh, I thought this was a playlist. Writing books. Okay. I'm like, why did I get sent a playlist of lectures? This makes sense. Professional writing. Yeah, maybe I need to watch this. Lovely. Seems like more of a writing a novel or something. Cool. Cyberpunk makes sense for Lana's game. Let's see if I can find some Greek myth soundtrack. Ancient Greece. Greece. OST. Oh, have you guys seen this game? Oathr. Oops. Oathr. I think it counts as a Metroid. Oh, platform game. Okay. Yeah, super cool. Definitely more of a serious undertone, but... Oh, I like this. That's kind of spooky. The Vulture? Grim Exiled. Hey. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Let's listen to this. Oh, this might be a little epic too. Maybe get some inspiration. I would like Oathr to maybe make a song with some humming. I think that could be an interesting one. Oh, I like these color schemes too. like that text box. But as you can see, it kind of uses the Greek, I forget what the style is called. But very, very like structured, lots of black, that kind of art style. Does that make sense? All right. Which Lana are we talking about? Lana Lux. Our game dev queen on Twitch. Also, hey Prav. Welcome. It had the Metroidvania tag when I played it. It didn't really feel like one. Gotcha. Greek restaurant playlist. Bangers only. That art style is a lot when it's only that. Black figure pottery, we call it. I see. Very cool. Grim Exiled. Hey, hello, Roblox solo dev. Just browsing for connections and coding. Your graphics give me Peter Rabbit vibes. Ooh, that's the first time I've heard that. Okay, this music's a little distracting, a little too epic, you know. We might need something more subtle. Okay, what's this? What's this from? Maybe Assassin's Creed or something? There we go. You're taking a bath. Okay. Let's pump it up. Nothing special, but anyways, thank you, Grim. I appreciate that. You know, I never played Roblox until 2 weeks ago, where my sister got obsessed with Dress to Impress. So I got roped into that. It was fun though, I must admit. I never thought I would really play it, and I never thought my sister would ever touch Roblox, because she doesn't game that much to begin with. So it was very funny. Roblox, I'm too old, I think. That's what I thought, but there's some interesting ideas out there. My kid loves Roblox. It's pretty common with the kids. I was surprised. Dress to Impress overlapped with Brat Girl Summer. What a time. Yeah, like my little cousin, she's 7, and she plays all those Roblox games too. I used to work for Manticore Games on the side, but they kind of dropped a lot of us last summer. I see. I'm 50 and coding Roblox. You're never too old. I love that. Very cool. Hey, Scuffles! I feel like that I just about missing the whole Roblox craze. Now it's all the fashion with the kids. Yeah. I mean, it's been around for a while, I guess, right? But it's so common for like that whole generation to be playing it. At least it provides a space to get creative, you know? We're gonna get a lot of future game devs, perhaps. Nice, Oathr King. We're like the same age. Are we, Antiqued? Roblox is older than Minecraft. I see. The kids are listening to hip hop and playing their Roblox on their gamepads. When is your trip again? Next Thursday. That's why I'm trying to get a little more streaming in. See if I can wrap up the story so I don't forget what I was even making. I have like short-term... I have some kind of memory loss for sure. Okay, this is chapter 1. So we were making our way through the intro cutscene. When I was watching that interview between the two actresses of Split Fiction, that new game, they're like, sometimes when they come into work, like they're doing the mocap stuff, they're just learning about what happens next in the game. That means the writers are always writing in between and maybe making changes, right? I know they do that a lot for like TV series, but I didn't expect that for a game. I guess it's a pretty long game, so it makes sense. But that means like you're changing the storyline. Does that affect the gameplay? I wonder what that process is like. But that means like the story wasn't set in stone before the acting even happened. What are your thoughts on Claude AI? I haven't tried it yet. Oh, our musician did mention it, I think. Or somebody mentioned it. And I'm like, okay, I need to try it. Could be. I think playtesting probably changes writing too, maybe. Yeah, I think so. Maybe the changes aren't that different. I mean, no, they said they get the script for what happens, like, in their next work session on the spot. That means it's definitely kind of broken down and maybe written at the same time. I don't know. It seems very chaotic in a way. I'm just trying to wrap my head around what their process might be like. You should know from your previous work, managers telling clients about features releasing in a week. Yeah, I'm sure it's something like that, especially when you have so many people working on the game. Most likely. Alright, I think we need to default to my regular playlist because it's kind of distracting me. Although it's just too... songs are too slow. Also, just because they do it that way doesn't mean it's the best way. Could be crunching and super behind. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think for me, it's definitely write the entire story. Make sure the rest of the gameplay is kind of laid out according to the story, or like, you know, key events, and then just go for it. Obviously mine is not as complicated. Alright, so that's path 6. Okay, this is a cutscene. Okay, so I guess we didn't really decide how we're gonna show that he's in danger. That's something I'll need to come back to. Or come back to this. Chapter ends, demo ends. I need to write out the dialogue for this, I think. Chapter 2, fall into Medusa's world. Hello, Chad. Welcome, welcome. Always be open to changing anything at any time, but you should seek to make it so it doesn't need to be changed. To save yourself precious time. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hey, Zippy Zach. Welcome. Welcome. Fall into Medusa's world, and then she was supposed to be approached by like slithering snakes. Snakes? Or shadows of the snakes, I'm not sure. Cave-like world. That's actually where the demo ends. Show environmental cues that it is. So I kind of already did that falling thing, but at the same time, I don't know if maybe we go into like a couple more cutscene type things. What if the temple is where Sophia gets her first special power by a monk priest or something, and that's the cliffhanger that the play would look forward to getting more cool stuff. Could be. I was just gonna expose them to a little portion of being in Medusa's world. I feel like that's enough of a cliffhanger, where it's like, oh, you're in this new environment. So I think I'm pretty happy with ending it there. Right here. So okay, chapter 2. Chapter 1. Gameplay summary. I guess I should do that here too, huh? Meets Ciason, meets Doran, meets Elder. It's kind of a lot, but so she already meets these three. Village. Okay, learns movement, level achievements. Mirror, collectibles. We got it's gonna be a village. Basic trap one. Ground cracks. Learns how to avoid those. And ground cracks. A quest type level with the Elder. And then vine snippers, gameplay. And then a final temple puzzle, which is kind of like a quest type thing. Same. Special temple puzzle. That's kind of how it goes gameplay wise. Ah, hey, accidental user. Hey, what's up? I've arrived. What's the plan? We're writing some story. Aura Studios, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? How goes your game? Oh yeah, Oathr King, you said you pivoted a little bit with your game idea, but I'm glad we still have a playtest coming up. Okay, that's about it. That's what happens in chapter 1, Bright Horizon. Thank you for the follow. Okay, chapter 2. We'll do a quick gameplay summary here too, which is levers, snakes, gargoyles, and then some of the past stuff, which I need to reduce a little bit more of. Chompers, cracks, which is probably fine for the most part. Giant snakes. Maze-like area. It's not really a maze-like area. Dungeon? Room? Random room. Game is going well. Me, myself, I've been better. Taking on some cluster migraines today. Going to sleep soon. How are you? Oh no. That's unfortunate. I hope you feel better. My wife gets migraines. Yeah, my mom gets migraines. It doesn't sound good. I don't know if this is true, but apparently putting your feet in like hot water kind of helps. You might want to search it up, but apparently that's kind of a thing. Anyways, I'm sure you know how to manage. Sleep is good. Have some strong medication for it. Good, good, good. Yeah, get some sleep. Lower that screen time, you know. Take care of yourself. Health comes first. I think I'm gonna introduce attack, like a range attack. And possibly I'm gonna introduce a range attack here and possibly a distraction mechanic. What was I gonna say? Range attack. Oh yeah. A different type of gargoyle behavior. Behavior type 2, which was already planned before. And then post Medusa, the laser type. Laser. You meet Doran again. He gives you a reflector, a mirror, or something that reflects. And I think Medusa's mechanic should be paired with something else, like the laser eyes. I guess the giant snakes would be in there too. Okay, and then let me redo the points here. So we already have Meet Felix. Set the tone for Medusa's world, which is like cave-like stone. Oh, I was gonna add like piranhas, but maybe that's better for Poseidon. Yeah, maybe I have to tone down the danger, right? My bad. Sounds nice even if it doesn't help. Sounds like my grandma's remedies. Yeah, I don't know where I heard it. Maybe the warm water on the feet is relaxing lowers blood pressure. Maybe. You're gonna have to give it a Google search. Now you're talking my language. Slingshot, rocks, bow, crossbow. It was gonna be like a slingshot because that probably makes the most sense for a kiddo. Okay, Meet Felix was Pat. Oh, wait, I don't know when that happens. Or sorry, Meet and Save Felix. Oh, there's also... Okay, wait, I actually did do a bunch of stuff here. Hidden paths. This stuff is already in the game, actually. Maybe like crumble certain spaces. That might be good. Crumble certain spaces. Soaking your feet in hot water may provide temporary migraine relief by potentially drawing blood away from the head into the extremities, easing pressure and pain. I see. Yeah, I guess it's probably not proven, but there must be some type of relief. Anyways, there's your treatment plan, Aura Studios, because we're all qualified doctors. Okay. Is that all that happens in this world? No. There's gonna be someone else. Okay. Let's find some Medusa-related myths. Or maybe backstory would be good, because it definitely needs some here. So here, where the temple thing is, we might do one of those events. I'll call them lore events from now on. Before you do the... Okay. And then here we'll do a lore event. Time to get rated M in this lore event. No. No, 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 no. You know, we're gonna have to rewrite some of this stuff. 100%. Okay, let's just open one of these and work off of it, I think. So reiterate, looking for dad. But Felix is supposed to become like one of your friends for the rest of the chapter. And if you don't know, Felix is a live gargoyle. With a bit of a quirky personality. And you save him from under some rubble. Medusa's like, Sophia, you don't know this, but I shaved Felix? Or saved Felix? What? Throwing stuff at the wall. Okay, let's go to this one, I guess. Let's see what other characters might be involved. Well, the plan was to make her really seem like she was a misunderstood character. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm not getting much out of here. Oop. Wasn't the Medusa stone thing a curse or something? Yeah. I think she was basically cursed by Athena, but she was also misunderstood because, like, it wasn't her. It wasn't Medusa's fault. So we already have world building through like relics that you find. The mural probably will be related specifically to the world as well. Oh, I should probably keep an eye on my phone. Let's see. Oh yeah, Pegasus, Chirosaur, Perseus beheaded Medusa, the winged horse. Pegasus, right? Okay, this guy? This looks like it would be Medusa's minion. He looks really cool though. Pegasus Legend? What is that? Okay, cool. A winged boar. Is that true? Depicted as a young man. Winged boar. Winged boar. I don't see him. Cinderus, hey. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Wait, who is that guy? Apparently when Medusa got beheaded, Pegasus and Chirosaur sprung from her body. I feel like if he was a winged boar, he could be a good like sidekick to Medusa, but I don't know if we need to go that far. Okay, I'm looking for a lore event to build up Medusa's story. Jacquemus can confirm, saw it with my own eyes. Nice. That's amazing. Alright, just gotta double check if my sister messaged me. She might need a ride. Alright, fine for now. Alright. She kills Sophia's cousin Ricky? Something with snakes, right? Okay. So yeah, Perseus beheaded her. It would be dark if we put him in there, right? If we meet him on the way. That would be a no-go. I mean, surely this is before she was beheaded. Yeah. Like, before. You know you really do like decapitation. No! It just happens to be. I can't escape. Hey, Prince Jeet. Hey, Prince. Welcome. Close your eyes when she shows you Medusa's pic. Yeah, everybody on stream. Unless you want to turn into stone. Zaniac, hey! Another dev stream indeed. 2 days in a row. Or is it 3 days? Yeah, it did Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Impressive. TJB, hey! Glad to catch this. Good to have you back. Medusa's Sanctuary, a hidden island where those partially affected by Medusa's gaze come seeking a rumored cure. Okay, I like where you're going with this. Interesting. Well, okay, the idea is to make Medusa really seem like she was a misunderstood character. And, you know, Sophia shows her, like, some kindness at the end of it. That's what I'm trying to do, at least. So I'll tell you what I kind of had planned. So meets Medusa. I need to make this more wholesomify this. Okay. And then okay, so the ending is kind of like Sophia gives Medusa, so Sophia doesn't talk much, right? So she gives Medusa a stone with a carving of Medusa, Sophia, and Felix holding hands. I think that would be wholesome. And it'll make Medusa, like, you know, feel bad. That was the plan, at least. I need a formula for, like, how these worlds kind of progress. Like, I do want it to end on good terms per chapter, even though they were out to get you. So it's gonna be interesting to figure this out. Yeah, that would be cool. There's a bunch of half-stone people on the way to the temple. Yeah, maybe Felix the Gargoyle could even be like on, like, just half transformed. That could be interesting. Is the story starting before or after she is cursed? After. So we are in, I'll show you the overworld. In Medusa's world, here. Her world's supposed to be very stone-like. We should show some glance of the entrance, maybe. So yes, after you play about let's see, it's like 13 to, you play about 10 levels before you meet her. I might add more after. And she's already cursed, yes. Maybe just statues in general. Yeah, we'll have like stone statues in between. I think Manisha said Medusa during the fun years. What? Mudbound, hey. Hello, hello. Pandar, welcome. Yes, it's a party in here. I have a shirt with Medusa on it that says female gaze. Nice. What was the inspiration behind Sophia's character? Not much, really. Like, it was already established that I wanted to do a ancient Greek environment with all these gods involved. And then I felt like for the vibe that I wanted, which was more, you know, cutesy, cozy, I felt like a kid character would fit best. So yeah, I'm trying to wrap all this stuff and make it appropriate for that type of character. Tappy, hey Manisha in chat, hello, hello. Steph Studio, you guys are all here. Welcome. Manisha, no LD? I am doing LD Ludum Dare this weekend. I'm on vacation next week. So I'm doing music. I'll probably do a music stream on Sunday if you guys are interested in that. Are you doing LD, Tappy? Zaniac, give her sunglasses. That would be kind. Yeah. Actually, that would be pretty funny. I am trying to up the humor. I'll write it down. You know, there might be a way I can make it work. Oh, nice. What kind of music? Just for the game jam. So depending on whatever the game's theme is, I'm hoping I can make something that matches. I haven't made music in a long time though, so I'm a little bit worried. And I'm only familiar with LMMS, that software, so we'll see how it goes. I'm excited though. I do like making music, even though I'm not the most skilled in it. I don't know yet. I'm usually a little unhyped by the theme. Yeah, theme kind of matters. To get the creative gears turning. What chapter of this game is the Battle Royale? Honestly, I do not like Battle Royales. I just can't. So, not happening. Hello, Beth. Sup, party people. Hey, hey. Apu! Hello, welcome back. Good to see everybody. Okay, sure. Chapter 2, Sophia. Okay, so this is the ending. Okay. Oh, we didn't think of... Should we do a sorry. Should we do a cutscene of Medusa maybe talking to her minion? Or is that too obvious? I need to choose one event to do in chapter 1 as well. Iconic Greek, ancient Greek stories. Here. Maybe we can just choose a couple of these and add at least one per act, I think. Should be enough. Paired with the collectibles and a little bit of environmental storytelling should be good. The Agony, Clash of the Titans. Oh, Cutter of the Thread of Life. It's kind of dark, but damn it. Damn it. I like these themes so much, but I have to avoid them. No! Why? Okay, Theft of Fire. Oh yeah, Pandora's Box. We can probably put this somewhere. Okay. Oof. still a little bit dark. But obviously we can change stuff. How can I make this more wholesome? Let's watch this. The animation looks funny. The kids version, so that I can see the wholesome edition. Are you serious?
They thought it was good fun by keeping away the fire from people for many, many years. People on Earth could cook and warm themselves using the fire, but without it, they were suffering. Prometheus, the son of Zeus, was a kind and compassionate man.
The animation is killing me.
When he saw the sorry state of humans on Earth without the fire, he took pity on them. He requested his father to give fire to the humans, but Zeus refused. So one night, he stole the fire from Zeus and gave it to the people on Earth. Zeus was very angry and ordered that Prometheus be chained to the side of a mountain to suffer there for
You guys,
eternity.
there's no way to make this wholesome. I'm sorry.
He decided to punish him further, and this time he decided to trick his son. The gods created a beautiful woman called Pandora and took her to Prometheus. But Prometheus had his doubts. He was afraid that the gods were trying to trick him, so he decided to ignore her. However, his brother, Epimetheus, fell in love with the beautiful Pandora and decided to marry her. They got married, and they lived happily together for many months. One day, Mercury, the messenger of the gods, arrived with a mysterious box. He asked Pandora and her husband to take care of it now. One day, she could bear it no longer, and filled the box with all kinds of evils, disease, misery, and death swooped and
Okay, they tried. They tried. Oh, was it Bluepin that said I need like some kind of weird creature to add to any game? You know how Stardew has the I forgot what they're called. The little jiggly things. Giacomos? Is that what it's called? What are they called? Someone in chat probably knows. The blobs. Junimos? Oh, yeah, there we go. Junimos. Okay. What do we know? We know nothing? Now I'm trying to figure out how to make this game a little more charming without making it dark, you know? So we'll put Pandora's box in there. Maybe Sophia just comes across it. It'll be kind of funny. I don't know where though. Pandora's box on the path. Opening it releases little funky creatures. Up to the player to put stuff together, you know? Big Blaster, hey! How the heck are you doing? I'm doing great. Coming in with the energy, I love it. Welcome, welcome, how are you? And then she opens it and throws the whole world into chaos. Yeah, maybe it should have some kind of effect, right? Nah, that would be too much. I think player can infer. Plot twist, Sophia is Pandora. Pandora's path. Lots of theories, okay? Space for lots of theories. That's why I want to keep, like, who her mom is mysterious as well. Even has alliteration. I like it. I like it. Just some little mischievous imps. Exactly. So we'll do that. You can use subliminal messaging, like not too dark, but leave most to the player's imagination. Exactly. That's what I want to do. Although meeting like Medusa and stuff is kind of face to face, so the story feels like it needs to be said in some way. Let's see what else we can add. So Pandora's thing we can probably add to, okay, chapter 2, Medusa's area. Chapter 1 was village and the Whispering Woods, which is still part of the normal world. Did they call it special world? So first step into special world. All right. What else can we add? Fear my gaze. Oh my god, I'm scared. Medusa's in chat, guys. Hello, thank you for the follow. MB95, welcome. Stay thirsty, hey. It's Medusa, I know. Oh my god, she's here. So funny. Oh, Minotaur was gonna be in Zeus's area. So let's do chapter 3, Zeus's sky. Yeah, I'm really reaching here, aren't I? Hades. That's where it was supposed to end. So we'll definitely do Pandora's. We'll do, okay, what was Minotaur? I'm trying to recall. Because in Zeus's world, there's actually going to be like regular bull, like a magical form of a bull on the path that just like charges. But Minotaur will be more of a, okay, we'll see. Don't get ahead of yourself. So should we do, let's see, Medusa. Okay, here. Damn. How are we gonna wholesomeify this? You should have Medusa all blinged out in Versace clothes. Okay. That's what I'm saying. We need to bring in the humor. Okay, so this is kind of too dark, right? Approach the monster by looking through the reflection of a shield and cut off her head. Oh, maybe... I mean, we don't need to stick to it. We can maybe say, like, he failed or something. And then maybe instead of the mirror... Instead of a mirror... How do you spell his name again? Yeah. Shield for reflection. Given by Doran. I'm trying my best to add like a good amount of Greek myth, you know? Even if it's not super accurate. I don't get Spanish ads anymore. I kind of miss them. That's so funny. I think the music's very, very low. Just slap some rainbows and pastels on that to make it lighter. Cutting off her head will be a hard sell. I don't know how you PG that down. No, I don't want to obviously have that event go down. But it's more like, should I make Perseus show up in there? Maybe like Sophia sees him making a run for it, or having a conversation with someone else. That kind of thing. Where it's like I'm still telling the story, Medusa's story. I feel like the Lego games are always good at making stuff more kid-friendly. True. Like, I think they have enough humor to offset like some of the themes. Maybe Sophia invents something to help Medusa be normal again, following in her father's footsteps. I mean, Gotta love Greek mythology, dark but full of lessons. Yeah, you can always make it lighter verbally speaking with your own story. Yeah, just like how Disney did Hercules, I guess. Remember, it's your story. You can adjust and include essentials or exclude what is not needed. Exactly. It's true. Once I put it in and it doesn't seem right, I can adjust. Okay, any other mention of Medusa or just the one? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. I think we just need to give her a good personality, not straight up dark. Is there a way to cure Medusa's curse? Change her shampoo? I'm kidding. I'm not sure. At the same time, I'm thinking art-wise, like, I don't think we can give her a human form as well. It's too much art. Damn it. Constraints. Can you make it with teddy bears, cats, or puppies so it seems less frightening to kiddos? That way Sophia doesn't have to cut her head off with a rusty spoon. Oh. How to make Medusa more wholesome. More intimidating. I thought Google would thing it. Let's see if I have ChatGPT. How to make Medusa okay, let's see. Who would have thought Greek myth would be so violent? Indeed. Indeed. That game, Apotheon. I wonder, like, how they did the story. Like, the narrative stuff. Trios, a young warrior with the help of the goddess Hera, fight against the Olympian gods. Mechanically off the mark. No! Patient gamers, damn. ChatGPT, maybe she was cursed unfairly. Is that what it said? Instead of being a menacing figure, she could have a mischievous but kind-hearted personality. I think that's what we need to do. Yeah, like all of this stuff. Some of the stuff I wrote in the demo, it was a little too intense. So it makes sense with the ending, like, stone thing where Sophia's like just kind of opening her heart. But maybe we should make Medusa kind of nice to begin with. But then why would she use the laser eyes? Medusa uses her gaze against the player. playful rather than malicious. Protective motive. Like more like can't control her power, maybe? Yeah, I think we should make her more of a trickster. But also like you mentioned, Axel, making her seem like giving her more of a personality that would add humor to it. This is a tough one. I may have been slightly memeing as she's a Versace logo. Oh yeah, but I will take the credit. No, but I like where you're going with that, because I was definitely going too dangerous, too evil, too whatnot. Like when I'm thinking of Hades in even Hercules, the Disney movie, he's not that threatening. Like they gave him like a fun personality, or a funny personality. And I'm gonna have to do this for every god too, so I'm kind of scared. Medusa, Zeus, Hades, Poseidon. So this will be interesting. Maybe she uses her eyes because she thinks Sophia is aligned with someone Medusa doesn't like. Hades is honestly pretty wholesome. That's what I heard, I think. Like, out of the brothers, he's the most unproblematic. Okay, aligned with someone Medusa doesn't like. Yeah, I still don't want to make her malicious, like out to get Sophia though. But then, how was her dad in trouble? Ugh. Okay, I'm trying to think of like female villains. Female villains. Ursula, she's one of my favorites. I don't know why I like her so much. Yeah, she's not malicious. I mean, female villains that are kind of in a wholesome setting is what I meant. I mean, I'm kind of confused. Also, is there an overarching villain in the story? Because it doesn't seem like it's Medusa. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused how I should go about the chapters in terms of like an actual villain. Unless it's just the last world, like Poseidon. But it seems kind of random too. In the layout of the story, I kind of said that Poseidon's world will be like the final area. But I would have to make him like pretty different from the other three, right? I have 3 villain, or was it 4? I have 4 villain characters in the game. to the last villain. Oh, hey. Oh, yes. Hold on. 1 second. Let's see. I think it's here. That's okay. Alright. Hey, Fluffy Panda. You vibe coding? I am not. I'm writing story. Because apparently that is the hardest part of making the game right now, which is kind of sad. But honestly, a good story means probably a solid game to follow. At least it's a big portion for me, personally. I like to be left with something memorable. Any bad moments can be represented on a toy doll to make it less violent. Focus on the ending and work your way back. That might be a good idea since we kind of have the beginning done. Maybe we'll do the end and then fill out the middle. We3DCC, hey, welcome to the stream. I've had a similar experience with like story writing. Why is it so hard? Especially since she's introduced and dealt with in the second chapter. Yeah. I guess since you guys are familiar with Hades, the game, it's just Hades is the main final boss, right? But then they're kind of like boss characters in my mind. So I'm trying to set it up like that. Have you spent much time specifically trying to learn writing? I did for a bit. I tried to take a course, but I don't think I practiced enough. I took a little online course at some point. The story part has so much juice, but all the factors, yeah, with story. Hades is largely the main obstacle during the story. Everyone just follows him. I see. Yeah, so I'm trying to think of it that way as well. So maybe I shouldn't give Medusa such a prominent role either, right? I love that you want to make the game more wholesome. I do. I don't know if you've seen like some of the clips, like the artwork is very wholesome. So I need to make the story follow along with that. But it's really hard with Greek mythology because everything's so violent or, involves some kind of chaos. He's sort of justified and not really a villain in the traditional context. Zeus is sort of background antagonist per usual, but yeah, he is the main obstacle. Okay, I see. Okay, let's see if ChatGPT has anything good to say. Did you learn coding on your own or in uni? I learned coding for the first time at some point in high school. Did a lot on my own as well, and then university also. Did stuff for my courses as well. Classic hierarchy. Final boss structure. Last villain is the ultimate challenge. Other three serve as major obstacles before reaching them. With distinct personalities and roles. You can play supporting roles. Tricky low-tier antagonist testing the player. Powerful interest, I guess. Equal standing but different approaches. But story-wise, working together. The player tries to make each boss turn good as they progress through the game. Redemption through investigation. Each villain has a reason for being the way they are. That's what I wanted to do. Player must defeat them through understanding, not violence. I don't know about that. Right, making that part wholesome. Yes. I briefly got intrigued by the story creation you were doing. Cool. Well, it's good to have you. It seems like you are more of a writer, perhaps? Oh, creator's block? Darn. Yeah, that always gets in the way. Sadly. Where's the music? Oh, whoa. Oh, dual wielded. Hey. Awesome. Hey, how are you doing? Hey guys. Welcome. Aw. Good to have you. Dual, how are you doing? It's been so long. Hey guys. What's up? Not a good look on me having ChatGPT open. Welcome. Hello, my friends. How was your stream? How did it go? What were you guys working on? I don't know if Duel is here, but how was the stream? And thank you for the follows. Let me see, let me get some names in here. Squeeze, thank you. Zeno, Chiron, Kipper Studios, Chips and Salsa. Like your names, guys. Virite, hey. Art looks great, thank you. That kitty is so cute. Oh, my cat over there? Forgot that's kind of peeking. It has been so long. I know. What are you up to these days, Duel? Awesome. Got the shout out in there. Hey guys, thank you all. Uhujo. Thank you. Malther. Thank you, Duel. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Yes, I am working on Sophia's Path. Just to give you a brief introduction. It is a turn-based adventure, so like you're going through your path and there's obstacles in the way, and there's NPCs that you can talk to on the way as well. Level achievements, collectibles, and it is based on Greek mythology, so should have a lot of cool stuff going on. We're trying to write the story for the game today because, you know, I've been kind of slacking on that. As long as you're not vibe coding. We also have a kitty here in the game, if you guys wish. Seems like we got some cat lovers. Here. Ta-da! And you can pet the cat, obviously. Looks amazing. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Working with an artist, Laura, and a musician, Oathr. So, a little trio effort. And you will be able to, you know, the first couple levels are the village and the forest, but then you get into Medusa's zone, Zeus's zone, etc., etc. So you get to meet like some of the gods and other iconic characters on the way. Did some 3D modeling, which is new to me. Awesome. Cool. You're venturing out into the 3D world. Chat is awesome. Help me out. Everyone's so nice in chat. Like all the viewers, always so helpful and supportive. Also got a world record 100% run in my own game. Nice. Obviously, you need to be first. No one else can have that position. Wishlisted. Thank you. Thank you, Squeeze. This game looks so nice. Thank you, thank you. First time making a 3D game. Sweet. What's the big idea? Or is it a secret? So, I don't have too much of the art for some of the other stuff, but this is my layout of the overworld, so we got Medusa here. Medusa. And then we don't have Zeus's art yet. Poseidon. That's Poseidon. And then Hades. Woohoo! Let's go. Yeah, so a little sneak peek. Love that it has mythology. Absolutely wishlisting. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hades looking hunky. It's true. So, not too much of a coding stream today. My last couple sessions have been maybe do one programming task and then go back to some story writing, because the story really drives the mechanics on this one. If you guys are familiar with like Hitman Go or Lara Croft Go, those are my biggest references. So Lara Croft Go. So it's this type of gameplay. I'm not creating anything super new, but it is like a turn-based movement puzzle thing like this. Same with Hitman Go. Which is funny because I'm making like such a wholesome type of game, but my references are Hitman and Lara Croft. So yeah, that type of gameplay. If you are interested, a wish list would be much appreciated. But welcome everybody. A repost. I'm a 3D artist creating for VR platforms, and I want to include story in the experiences. Yes. I mean, for VR, like, that's basically putting the player in a different world. You definitely need to immerse them in that. So I think story is super important for that type of genre. Hey, Dev Mads. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hey, hey. How are you doing? How was the stream? There's a clip of me explaining the game. Oh yes, definitely. I want to see this. Hold on, let me turn off the music. Oh, I am neglecting YouTube again. Hold on.
It's called Hooking Up. It's a fishing game.
Are you serious?
With the fish that you caught. And it's called Hooking Up. Am I right, guys? Am I right?
Are you serious? You know what? I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. What? Everyone loves a fishing game.
Right now, in this very early stage, literally the first week I'm working on this. But here we are. Look, we got a cast.
Let's go.
Get that fish. Get it in. What? Get it.
So entertaining.
Let's go. Caught a fish, and I'll let you go on a date with it. That's all I'm doing. Yep. But yeah,
Nice.
But he's so sick.
Awesome. Absolutely epic. Who doesn't like a fishing game? And then a meme. A meme type of game. The perfect combo. Looking forward to that. It was really nice. I made a lot of funny mistakes. Oh, what are you working on, Dev Mad? Mads. Do let me know. Let me give you a little shout out as well. Shout out. There you go. Thank you for the raid. Got models to make, so I'll be lurking. All good. Loving your voice, by the way. Oh, thanks. Yeah, go for it. I encourage co-working, like while I'm streaming as well. You know, you guys have things to do as well. And we're just writing some story. Vera right. Hey. Co-working is why I'm here. Sweet. That and seeing what tools people use. Yeah, that's always interesting too. And you know, you learn a couple things when you're watching people do their thing. Greek Dev, hey. Welcome back. Greek, finally, we need help with the story. Yeah, more story. Like, this was the only week I've ever done story writing streams. It's usually been other stuff, but I really need to nail this down. So we're trying to figure it out. Welcome, welcome. If you responded to my post, I missed it. Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I feel like for VR, you're putting the player in a new world. They're literally already immersed because of the type of game it is, right? VR. So obviously story would play a huge role in that immersion. So I do think it's important. And since VR is, you know, there's not as many developers out there, I'm sure there's not much of a focus on maybe the story-driven games. So I would be curious. I would be curious about like how well a story can be written in that type of environment. All right, so we said lore event for chapter 1. Where were we? The raid got me hyped, you know. Do, 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 do. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we need to make Poseidon like more. There must be a reason why he's the final boss. Because it would make sense if Zeus was the biggest antagonist or the final boss. But why is Poseidon the final one? I could rearrange the worlds, but I do feel like we could either end on Hades or Poseidon. I'm just thinking like visually. The village, the Whispering Woods, Medusa's area, which is cave-like, stone-like, Zeus's sky, clouds, etc. Hades, underworld, a little bit darker again, and then back to a water-based area. I work on an RPG tower defense game. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, a lot of people like tower defense. TQNY. Hey, thank you for the follow. Sadly gotta go, but we'll join the next stream. All good. See you later, Duel. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. I will try to catch more of your streams as well too. I was browsing and I found your channel recently. Because she's afraid of water. Yeah, that's what we said, right? So it kind of makes sense that Poseidon is there. Why is her dad there? We also need to figure that out. Right? I'm okay with interchanging some of these. Poseidon often depicted as jealous of Zeus. I think he could be up to mischief. True, yes, they're brothers, right? These three are brothers. Zeus and Poseidon. So like, we can definitely intertwine these. They're trying to one-up each other. Type of thing. When they get to Poseidon, is the father free already? I was gonna make saving the father in Poseidon's world. Or maybe could even be at the end of... No. If we make Poseidon the main villain, main boss, then maybe most of that stuff should happen there. Hi. It's supposed to be Tony, but someone took it. Gotcha. Welcome, Tony. Maybe the father, because he's a mechanic, has something to do with Atlantis. Yes, we did mention Atlantis the other time. So maybe since he's an adventurer, the fact that he would go to where his daughter, like, really hates... I mean, maybe she doesn't really hate it. Let's write down some ideas. Search for Atlantis. That's a pretty good one, especially since he's a type of traveler. What am I doing? Search for Atlantis. Ares and... Oh, they're also brothers? They also make animation. The tower defense is just for the game mechanics. My main focus lies on story. I made cutscenes and that stuff so far. Awesome. Very nice. Well, if you have clips you want to share or you have a Steam page, let me know. I'll definitely share it too. I've been doing console porting for the last few months, so very little in-engine work outside of what needed to make things compatible. I see. Oh. How is console porting, by the way? Do you use Unity or what engine do you use if you do use one? Because, you know, I would love to do a console port, but for now my main platform is PC and probably mobile after that. Let me know. Man, you're good, Greek. Gold every time. Yeah. Epic ideas. He always took her on all the adventures. This time he didn't because she's afraid of water. She blames himself for going missing even though she's a kid. Huh, that's pretty good. But like, no one was really aware of these type of worlds. Maybe he was gonna go to some water-like area, which he was unaware of. Because I want the player to be surprised when they enter the ancient, the world of the gods, the special world. Yeah, it could just be a search for Atlantis, though. Right? Like, maybe it was written in books. And then, yeah, that's pretty good, too. Sophia scared of water. So left behind. Okay. Let's see where this is going. Are you gonna add Aphrodite or is it too mature? I was gonna add Aphrodite in Poseidon's world. I don't know if it really made sense. I wanted to give her more of like, you know, an Ursula type of personality. Where it's like, oh, I can help you find your father if you do this. That kind of thing. But very briefly. I don't know. Oh, darn. Here, I'll just do heroes here. Either a Titan or a Minotaur here. Bulls, like a magical bull, charging type of gameplay, and lightning bolts on spaces. I'm just writing down all the stuff that I kind of had planned before. And maybe rain on spaces, like a puddle. And then Thanatos was here, and some kind of... So each world has about 1 or 2 quest-like things. So this quest for a lost... it's gonna be a lost spirit, but it really depends if I can make it wholesome. So that's by Thanatos. And then Cerberus was probably gameplay-wise. Aphrodite here, paired with sirens. I'm not sure if it's too mature. so that was kind of the breakdown, I think. Hera's gonna be like a very welcoming lady. You know, she's goddess of like the home. You know, I want to make her very accepting and give Sophia feels safe with her. Like she'll just like cook her a home cooked meal and whatnot. Oh my gosh, I'm really missing all this stuff. Hold on. If Poseidon is the main boss, also Zeus could help us against him? Or the mother could? Yeah. Yeah, like if we get these people on our side as we keep going, maybe it'll help for the final Poseidon area. The mother would be a cool one. Yeah, originally, like I was going to make the mother be Athena. It's so cliche, I guess. But you start off in there's like a reoccurring owl. An owl kind of pertains to Athena throughout the game. So, but I also wanted to keep it mysterious, so I'm not sure. Maybe the mother gives her something on the last fight. Yeah, it could just be done through the owl. Or maybe, yeah, just something kind of subtle. One of my next steps is to make a Steam page. Oh, here. We got a little YouTube. Ooh, I'm excited. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Ooh. Hey.
Thanks for tuning in. My name is Oathr, and I want to introduce you to my art project Misfortune. Stay tuned.
You got devlogs?
There
There you go.
Humans to support your heroes in battle. While the ranged fighters remain stationary, the melee fighters can move toward the enemy. The use of magic gives you the opportunity to intervene in the edge.
So you said tower defense, with a lot of story and stuff. I like the sound of that.
Accompany the heroes on important events and discover the history of the process.
Nice cutscenes. You don't need to bow down to me. This looks really cool.
Journey to unknown places. Experience how the story changes the heroes and let yourself be carried away.
Your cutscenes are pretty epic.
Your decisions influence the gameplay. Generate magic, skills, or level points as resources. Use them to level your units. Make preparations for the next mission.
Oh, the audio is duplicated? Oh. Sorry. How come? Why would that be?
Give your
Oh.
units abilities.
Sorry about that.
I hope you enjoyed this brief insight. If you would like to see more, please take a look at the link in my description. You can also find me regularly on Twitch.
Let's go. Nice. Good stuff. World of Warcraft? That's a good compliment. Cool, cool, cool. Very nice. I will try to watch some of your streams as well. Let me give you a follow there. Lovely. All right, lots of ideas coming in. bunch of temples. So he was going to the Poseidon temple. Okay. Architect fan. And she loved going with him, except not to Poseidon's. Okay. I like where this is going. He heard clues about Atlantis from a ship captain, and on a hunch, he was going to discover it. But he knew it would be over the ocean. Okay. I like this. What would make him leave his daughter behind? Yeah, I think there was some relation with Aphrodite to Poseidon, or like water, which is why I kind of chose it. Same with Hera. Hera's Zeus's wife, but you know, maybe she's not with him anymore. He's on a ship to visit his daughter on an island. On the way, the ship gets attacked by an unknown creature from the deep sea. After he comes back from his unconscious, he finds himself down on the bottom of the sea in Atlantis. All he wants to do is go back up and meet with his daughter. Love that. I think we're on a good train of thought here. Crit and King Minos, I think it is in English, with the labyrinth and Minotaur. Yes. Allying with Zeus to stop Poseidon doesn't really make sense. Zeus is much more powerful than them all. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of weird that Zeus is not the final boss, almost. Maybe Poseidon snatched something that made him OP. Yeah, maybe. Oh my gosh, am I making the story too complicated? I just need to, like, I don't know. It should be fine, right? Just not make it overly complex where it's like people are confused. As long as there's a straight, clean storyline, we should be fine. With obviously things to infer and analyze if you wish. Good ideas, guys. I need some of your brain cells. No, I'm just slow at reading the comments, I think. She's not only his wife, she's his sister. Oh yeah, forgot about that fact. Yikes. Or maybe your dad was Zeus all along and he disappeared to test you. He loved transforming into stuff. Zeus does not really have to be in it. True. Like I said, I don't mind cutting down one chapter. But I just like the different biomes, you know? Medusa's stone cave type area, Zeus's sky with clouds, Hades underground, and then Poseidon's water. Like, if I feel like it has those main, you know, elements almost. And you're going through all of that. So I'm a little bit attached to it. What the hell is Medusa doing? Guys, I really enjoyed the time with you, but I have to go to bed. Wish you all a good night. Have a good night. Thank you again for the little raid. I appreciate that. I will catch you around, and I'll keep my eyes out for your game. It's too bad you finished the one that makes the least sense amongst them. I know. I guess I was making the Game Jam version into the main one. Into the main game. And I didn't think it through. But also she has very strong things you can use for obstacles with the snakes, the gargoyles. I just need to make it make sense with the story. I don't think it's terrible. Because she is still related to the others. Did you read my Medusa idea? Oh, I must have missed it, Oathr. Does it hurt the story making Zeus last? Does it make more sense? I don't mind. I just feel like the vibe of his area doesn't make sense for the final. I don't know. Maybe it could be. Like, ending on Hades or Poseidon would be my ideal places or environments to end on. Because I kind of want to make Zeus's a little bit brighter. Even Medusa's, I'm going to make sure it's not super dark. I think I showed you guys the original concept. Like, it might be kind of like that, but a little bit more stone-like. It's too bad you finished the one that makes the least sense amongst them. I mean, we haven't done any art for it yet, but that's why maybe we should make her like a lot nicer than we thought. Cheers, your game looks awesome. Thank you so much, we three. Lee is Delta. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's amazing, but if I was gonna cut something, I would cut Medusa. No. Oh. I mean, people might not care about the gods versus power order. Yeah, like if we make the first three kind of just NPC-like almost. But with... Why is it so hard? Just have to make it make sense story-wise. Yeah, I don't think we need to think this much. But I do agree, like, maybe Medusa's is a little bit odd. But I don't think it matters that much either. Because we went from village to a little bit of a spooky forest to cave-like area. Then it gets a little bit maybe upbeat with the sky type of area, with the fluffy clouds and, you know, a magical bull. And then it goes back to like a little bit of a darker vibe. This is really tough. Maybe we won't even have Zeus. Who else could live in Zeus's? Like maybe instead of Zeus, we'll just have the Minotaur or the Cyclops be the boss. But then where would Zeus really be? He's on vacation. Repost. Also, I was thinking about Medusa too, and you don't have to show her with her head chopped off. Oh no, I don't want to kill her. Did I say that? We're not trying to kill her. We're just trying to get her to, you know, not be, or to feel accepted. That was my end goal for that. But defeating her, no, we're not decapitating anybody. Medusa has the snake puzzles though, and those are pretty good so far. Yeah. I was talking about DevMan's game, but yours is too. Oh, sorry. Yes, their game looked really good. I agree. At worst, it just creates a tiny bit of in their mind. On its own, it's fine, but there's a lot of then it adds up to a bad feeling. True. Apollo, please. Oh, Oathr, hey, welcome. Foxglove in the house. Welcome. How are you doing? When Medusa is defeated, you can make all her snakes turn into worms. That's pretty good. Or maybe she just gets her, like, luscious hair back, you know? That would be kind of wholesome. Then maybe some birds could chase after her to get the worms. Make the environment change. I see. Run to, hey, whoa, little game dev. Yes, indeed. Doing some story writing today, but usually working on programming tasks. I'm fine, and you working hard, that's so cool. I'm doing good. Chipping away. I feel like there's always a lot to do. I'm really trying to nail down the story so that I have no doubts anymore. Because it's still a little bit finicky, a lot of the story stuff. So I'm trying to make it realistic for what we can do. But also interesting because Greek mythology is awesome. There's so many stories to tell. We can't just, just sprinkle it. We gotta deep dive. You do the art as well? No, I don't do the art. We have a talented artist, Laura, who does the artwork. She's an illustrator. Lots of good stuff. Feel free to follow her on Blue Sky. There you go. A little turn-based puzzle adventure. It looks like a storybook. I love it. Yes, that's the goal. Currently in the village levels, but you'll get to the forest, and then you'll get to like Medusa's world and Zeus's world, Poseidon's world, etc. So hoping to make it a little fun adventure. Apollo could be the sky level? Yeah, that's true. But then it's like, how do I... Maybe as long as I give Zeus some importance, he doesn't really need to be there. right? Or maybe he can be like, maybe he can give her a divine power or something. Oh my gosh. Do do do. Did my sister message me? Not yet. Okay. Is Kratos gonna be in here? Wasn't planning on it. Or Helios with his chariot and day and night cycles in the game. I mean, I can probably write them in somewhere. If it makes sense in any of these worlds. Currently we have Hera in Zeus's world. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT says. What if I... his domain? Something like a minute. Sorry, is the Minotaur Zeus's or Poseidon's? I feel like Minotaur. Oh yeah. Wait. Okay. Well, it's fine. That would make more sense if we have like a single final god boss at the end. It could be something like this. What do you guys think? Wow. Excuse me? Gunny? No. Shake my head. All right. We don't tolerate that ish. Okay. Because it makes the environments change. Blaze of Chaos, MMORPG editions, just a thought. King Minos and a gold level with Labyrinth. Okay, sorry. I am sorry. I was neglecting YouTube chat. Konstantinos. Actually one version of the Medusa myth. Oh. Yeah, that's the version I've heard. Cats and dogs in games always have a pet requirement. Yes. Steam achievement for petting the cat. For sure. A Titan would be good. I think so too. Like maybe we should not make the first couple bosses like super prominent, and then meeting Poseidon at the end kind of makes sense, right? It just doesn't make sense when they're all like super duper powerful. For Hades, should it be Cerberus? And for... Oh, that was about it, right? Final boss. How about we do that, huh? Hades has to have blue fire hair. Very important. We have a little mock-up of it. I don't know if you've seen it, Greek dev. Somewhere over here. It's not really fire, but you know. More or less. So maybe like once you defeat the dog, you can just talk to Hades and he'll give you, maybe he'll guide you in the right way. Like they don't have to be bad, right? They don't have to be evil, but maybe there was a layer. You have to pass the gate to get to Hades. I think that kind of makes more sense, right? Oh, this is good. Then we can do Poseidon as the final boss. That makes more sense. And that makes more sense because now Medusa doesn't feel like the odd one out either. So I think I fixed my problem a little bit. So, we'll do either a Cyclops or the Minotaur here instead. I kind of like the idea of a Cyclops. Or like a Titan. And then for Hades, we'll do Cerberus. Thanatos for quests. And then meet Hades for information. Or, you know, whatever. That makes more sense. Okay, someone said something about a captain, right? The father met a captain. Where he learned about Atlantis. You guys had a bunch of good ideas. Hades is like the god no one wants, so he can have some humor about the situation because he really does not care. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've read, where it's like he's the most unproblematic, he's just doing his job type of thing. So he doesn't need to be that serious. Motherly, just because Hera. Marriage, woman, family, childbirth. Yeah. Cool. Okay, this is good. This is good. That's pretty good. redeem. Like having to prove worth by defeating their little guys or something. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then, yeah, maybe those three can give you like a divine power. I think that would make sense, that they grant the divine power. I was wondering how I should do that, like if there should be some kind of witch, wizard-like figure, but I think it makes sense that you get divine power from like whoever you meet. So one of the powers I wanted was teleporting. What other divine powers did I want? Trying to think. If you do a witch figure, there's Hecate. Yes, that is who I wrote down. Hades is like a god. Oh, we already read that. Maybe Athena helps as she helped Odysseus once against the rage of Poseidon. Oh, is that a thing? Is that a thing? Because that'll be perfect. Think. What were my other divine powers? Maybe I didn't write any other ones. Did I? Hello, Stamp Crab. Zaniac, be careful asking AI for story stuff, as you have to put out a disclaimer on your Steam page. I'm just doing brainstorming. I'm definitely not just copying and pasting. Right? I mean, I think that's fine. It's just ideas. Bouncing off ideas. I know if it sounds like it's clipped from some other source, then yeah, it becomes questionable. Name Ghost, hey. Welcome. Prometheus as an NPC would also be cool, but maybe a little too dark. As you have fire in the game, he would already be suffering from the vulture punishment. No, I'm like so down to add like little characters here and there. I'm just trying to lay down the most critical ones, which I already kind of had. Like all of this I mostly had. Thanatos, Hera. Okay, blah blah blah. Teleporting. Teleportation will definitely do. Time distortion. I don't really want to do that kind of stuff. Wind glide, that's pretty good. Water walking, really? Disclaimer, I used a pencil to write this book. Oh my gosh. Hello, we leave tonight. Welcome. Every boss ideally gives the protagonist something after he is defeated. That's what I'm thinking. Like, we'll do teleportation. Let me write these down. Get a divine power after completing... Oh, after getting to the main block. Oh, after defeating each boss. Medusa, Cyclops, Cerberus. There we go. So 3. I may have reported that weirdo and their account may no longer be in operation. Hero. Hey, Rashab. Hey. Brainstorming, huh? This will be fun. Yes, this week has been a lot of story stuff. Because if I'm being honest, I've been putting it off, but still chugging along with like gameplay and stuff. And that's just asking for trouble. It's good you're knocking out the story, yeah. Like, in my head, I'm like, okay, I kind of know how it progresses, so let me just build the gameplay. But if I do want, like, a special story where it's a fun time, I do need to lay it down, right? I do keep thinking back to the temple, and I'm not happy I can't come up with better ideas there. It's kind of an important scene. I'm gonna go back to that as well. This whole part. There just needs to be, like, a critical moment where she's like, okay, like, I gotta do this. So either she sees her dad, like, in danger, or, like, some items of his there is kind of anticlimactic, right? I hope your game has very obvious deviations from real Greek myth, otherwise the Greek nerds are gonna go, well, that actually never happened. Yeah. I'm a little worried about that, you know? That's why I'm trying my best to add collectibles, relics that kind of pertain to real things from Greek myth. Maybe even the mural will be like our version of a real type of mural. And then there's these lore events that I really want to add, such as the Pandora's box. We're gonna write some other ones too. So like iconic scenes. Ideally something really compelling, that way the player gets one last hook before the demo ends. Yes. Well, the demo was gonna end with her like falling down into Medusa's world. So there's also that like environment change, but you're right, I do need like another strong hook there too. Mofino, hey, what's up? Manisha, you'll just have to double down and be like, how do you know it didn't happen? Were you there? Oh, that will be my go-to. How would you know? Man from you. Hey. Thank you for the follow. 5-star low-key a hater, blue cat. Amazing name. I feel like I'm being thrown in a group with a bad name. Okay, we'll do lore drop. Okay, good. It's coming along. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. That's why for the temple I was going after the maybe it's where you foreshadow heavily what the rest of the game would be like. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want it to end on a nice, big cliffhanger, but also impression, right? So it makes sense that it should be like a little bit more epic. I mean, a lot of demos don't end on a cliffhanger even. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I love a good cliffhanger, for sure. You could do it via the vision or something. Yeah, vision was the original idea, but also I understand how maybe it's not the... Maybe it doesn't match that well. Oh, maybe something on the temple wall can like glow in like in lines. I don't know, like a drawing. Luckily there's a lot of variations on Greek myth. Yes. For demos, cliffhangers are justified. Yes. Oh, you know who... I don't know if you guys have played Jenny LeClue. They did a cliffhanger on their first game at the end of it. And their second game is still not out. That's how you get people kind of mad. What if the compass did something magic? We could also do that. Nerd alert, but yes. Okay, we could do something to do with the compass, or like I said, the temple. Like if we tie it into the temple. I think like a cool drawing kind of just fading onto the temple wall might be interesting too. Pythia could give us a prophecy. True. Or maybe it can be in the form of like okay, let me think on it. We'll go back to that in a moment. Once I kind of figure out if the rest of this stuff makes a little more sense. So we did get the ending. It was... Okay, just tossing ideas, all good. In his dark materials, she has a compass device thing that didn't really show how it worked, and it would randomly like do really crazy stuff that showed the future. Nice. No, these are good ideas. We're gonna go back to that to make it a little bit stronger. Greek historians love my claim, especially for Manisha's games. Yes. Huh, that sounded cool. Maybe the character goes into the store, all calm and happy, but you pan out to this crazy Medusa world. Yes. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Like, you start at the village, you go to the Whispering Woods, which is also part of the regular world. Then you finally enter the temple. And, you know, the temple probably reveals to you that your father is in trouble. And then it was supposed to be Sophia falls through like a crack because she was pushed. She falls down into Medusa's world. That was originally how it was supposed to go. We're trying to clean that up a little bit. Okay, Thanatos quest. Hera, probably quest also. And Aphrodite quests. Yay or nay for Aphrodite in Poseidon's world? I think... Okay, so in Medusa's world... Maybe with Apollo makes more sense. I gotta run to a birthday. I'll keep thinking, oh, have a good time, Oathr King. Yes, gonna get through this. Have fun. Thank you for your contributions. You guys have been very helpful. It's nice to brainstorm with other people. Apparently Aphrodite has some link to Aphrodite and Poseidon. That's why I kind of wanted her to be like, you know, maybe like the queen of the sirens, which are like the mermaids. Yikes. I think she had an affair and kids with him. Yep. So I think it might be fine to have her there. I kind of want her linked to the sirens, like I said. Sirens cartoon. Great. If there's any way to make it wholesome. This is kind of wholesome with like the harps and stuff. If two gods are connected, chances are it's an affair. So true. Drama indeed. Hey, Slater. Welcome, welcome. Someone's got to have relations with a swan. Hey, buddy. Come here. Zeus, Hera, Cyclops. Woohoo! Oh, whoa. That is a big sticker emote. Okay. What's the cat's name? Nima. Well, that's what the previous owner named him, and I just kept the name. Beep. Oh ho ho. Kitty, I saw Kitty. Yes, he's on my lap. Unfortunately, you cannot see that. Oh, there we go. It's very cute and fluffy. All right. Okay. Back to finishing the story. Okay, pretty good. Pretty solid for like figuring out the gameplay here. Just need to do like the lore event. That's kind of the structure I'm going for. And then obviously collectibles in each world, etc., etc. I'm so happy been using Linux for 5 hours without a reinstall. Charging my Quest 3 thing came only with 5% battery. Yikes. Zeus? Yeah, maybe that's probably the best. Hades is pretty good too. I think we can do that there. Other characters. Yes. That's what I was thinking. We could do Perseus like kind of on his own mission. That's kind of dark though because it's implying that he's around and wanting to Medusa. Oh, I was gonna add Hercules, like maybe a kid version of Hercules somewhere. Probably Zeus is too, huh? Is Hercules' mom Hera? Or... the Gorgons, yeah. Okay. Okay. Sleeping time for me. Have a good rest of the stream. Making some solid progress. Thank you, Beth. Have a good night. Thank you for joining again. We're making progress for sure. AI, all the things. I need to know like the whole every relation so that I can add it. Here. Oh, alchemy. That's fine. Let's do Hercules. Cameo here. That could be fun. I think it's too dark. Venusian. Yo, we vibe coding today. No. Just trying to connect the dots with Greek myth. Story stuff. Is vibe writing any better than vibe coding though? Oof. I'm just trying to figure out the connections between everybody so I can add it. This is too dark for sure. Something else related to Medusa. I think we can just do a slight, like, very subtle thing. Her sisters. Can't have that many characters. Okay, that one's kind of a hard one. What's your favorite TV show? Oh, favorite TV show. I don't know if I really have one. Do I? Well, currently I'm watching White Lotus, which is ongoing. And I did like the first 2 seasons. It's an interesting watch. What else? I'm watching Abbott Elementary. It's more of a comedy. What else? Favorite genre? I don't know. I feel like I do like thrillers and like mysteries, but I don't think I watch enough. I think I just watch comedies. But even then, I'm not a true fan. This is not a good question to ask me. What are your favorite TV shows? Doddle, how do you have such big emotes? It's so funny. Oh, Gigantify. Cool. Okay. Definitely a lot of characters. Basic ones, Breaking Bad, Office. I see. Ozark. I haven't heard of Ozark, have I? All right. Okay. You really like The Simpsons? Nice. Goes on forever, too many seasons. I see. Okay. Back to the task at hand. Maybe like 2 of... her sisters? That would be kind of funny. But maybe it's too much. These are not gonna work. Oh. Fallen hero. It's kind of depressive though. All your sisters have to cameo in the game. There you go. There's 3 of us. So that works out. Voice acting. Let's go. If Medusa has not been killed yet, we cannot really mention Perseus in the story. That's why she's not gonna be dead. She's not gonna be killed either. But I'm like, should we mention that maybe Perseus is in the world at the moment? It's kind of dark because in the future he's gonna kill her. So I don't know if I want to do that. Or maybe it's gonna be just like something people won't really realize. Like who it is that you met, maybe. But it was pointing in that direction. I don't want it to be dark, though. I should warn anyone curious about watching U.S. Office. The first season is the worst. I haven't watched it. I watched like 1 or 2 episodes and clicked off. Same with Parks and Rec. Like, I don't know. I can't get into it. I like Superstore, though. Superstore, New Girl. Oh, man. I like the cheesy, kind of cheesy stuff. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I never finished it, but... I must. If you mention Perseus, it's gonna get dark. No way around it. That's what I'm saying. I don't think we should do that. Should we have like a gossiping duo? I think that could be funny in... Reno 911 is awesome. Haven't seen that one. Sitcoms get better as you watch them. You learn the characters, the vibes. That's fair, that's fair. Like, it takes a while for the creators to get in the groove, too. Like, to establish the characters. So, that's fair. Atramisto. Yeah. You guys want a cameo in the game? What kind of game are you making? Oh, maybe a Greek myth turn-based adventure game called Sophia's Path. Here. There you are. Wish list if you wish. turn-based. Basically, there's obstacles in your way. They change every time you make a move. It's mostly just avoiding obstacles and immersing yourself in this Greek myth-based game. So anyways, trying to figure out some story stuff. So, whoa. Okay. I love turn-based wishlisted. Thank you. I mean, I don't know if it's traditional turn-based, but still counts. And it's got, like, I want it to have a strong narrative as well. Hey, bloopin. No pressure, no pressure. Coolio. Desist dawdling. Hey, thank you for the follow. You had me at Greek myth game. Sorry about Unity, not my jam though. I prefer Godot. That is totally fair. I don't judge. Unity's mostly been nice to me. There's been a couple issues, but all is well. When's it release? Yikes. Praying for this year, but it really depends how fast I can pump out this content. As you can see, I'm taking forever just writing stuff, writing the story. I don't judge, just sympathize. That is fair. Okay, we got the structure there. Now we just need to figure out Poseidon's issue, right? Did I get all this stuff in? Not really. Blah, blah, blah. Is this all the intro? I think it is. Intro. Good. Yes. Okay. That's fine. So I think maybe in Hades' world, someone similar to Grandma claims that it's dangerous to keep going. Which is probably... We'll see. And every world you do meet Doran the Merchant. Don't forget. Buggy Burrow, hey! Welcome. Only person who can answer your prayers is yourself. Part of her writing the story included opening Unity, entering play mode, running through 2 portions, and closing Unity. I'm just showing everybody the game. Oh my god. My every movement. Spectated. Okay, someone similar to Grandma. Okay, I think we might do like a gossiping duo. We gotta up the humor on this. You could also include the fates. What's that? The who? Is that a specific... Oh, that tell us our destiny? I see. You were just reading about them? I told you I have short-term memory loss. Was it in the bunch of stories? Oh, the string of life. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for the follow, Silly Gwen. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Right. Trio then? Let's look into them. Okay. Yes. I do like this. Because my lore events are basically events that happen that just help world build a little bit, but Sophia doesn't really interact with them. Like, maybe she'll see it happening. Or maybe she'll talk to them. But, like, there's no huge significance on the gameplay. That's what I intended with these. So this might be good. Alright, I like this. Hold on. We just have to make them a little more fun. Every single thing is so dark. Moirai. Should they be like a gossiping trio? A classic two dummies humor is one of them saying your mom is ugly and the other guy saying she's your mom too, dummy, then laugh track. Oh, that's too good. They can announce the next level with hints. Hear me out. Pandora. And the character is just dragging a smash Amazon box after her at all times. Too good. Too good. In loading screens and sequences or something. Okay, I do want to... I like this trio idea, so I'm going to try to get them in for sure. Pronounce Miris? Okay, Miris. The Fates. Wait, this site looks like it has a lot of good info. Okay, cool. Would be additionally funny if they were called a trio, but there was only two. Can write a million callbacks to that. AI art. Oh, we got all the titans here too. I guess I can choose which titan. Okay, cool. He got the fates drunk. Okay, these three have some interesting stuff I can do. Zeus is not interested in a relation. Just for your information, maybe better luck with Poseidon. What are we talking about here? Okay, cool. Let's use them here. Someone similar to Grandma claims that it's very dangerous to keep going. Zeus isn't into you? Okay. Where's Thanatos? Just want to read up on him a little bit. Alright. Cool. Who else can we put in Hades' world? Maybe it can just be some kind of animal or something. Like a talking animal. SJ2525, thank you for the follow. Huh? Zeus has a wife and like 20 mistresses and still isn't interested. Damn. It's like at that point, it's kind of offensive. Oh, animal or maybe spirit. When you do the quest. I'm not sure what the quest would be just yet. Okay, good. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. Tests, allies, enemies. We got it all. Okay, ordeal. Ordeal. Is it all gonna go down in Poseidon's world? Let's see who else. Oh, we got all the affiliations. Kind of. Okay. Oh yeah, the Trojan. Enceladus is the titan of earthquakes. Oh. Is that here? Earthquakes. I see. So... Okay. Like, who should the father be trapped by? I guess the father should be trapped by someone else who's not Poseidon, but then Poseidon doesn't let you leave, kind of thing. Like, you gotta beat Poseidon while your dad is still by your side. Medusa was such a jerk, always objectifying people. Good one. Hey, Rue Anders. Anders, welcome. I've returned from my lurk. Very nice. Welcome back, M. Steve Jobs. We need to find why the father left in the first place to find what happened, what really happened to him. Yes. So if we do, I do like the Atlantis thing because Poseidon does have the link to Atlantis. I do like that idea. He went out to get some milk, obviously. Oh, man. This game could just be a meme. Like, if we tried. Nothing like a good story. Okay. Him searching for Atlantis is good because he's an inventor and an explorer. Right? That would make sense why he's in Zeus's world, trapped. What else could be related to? Oh, myths and hidden truths. Why did he leave the keys on the kitchen table? Poseidon would be a great programmer because he controls C. That's pretty good, Em. Very nice. Woohoo! Jeez. TMI. Okay. Let's learn more about Atlantis, I guess. Some possible the reason he left must be big because he left his daughter behind alone. Maybe Atlantis had something that could make life on the village much better, like improve it or fix it. Yeah. True. Like him searching for something specific. How long have you been developing this game? I started in the summer of last year. A little bit on and off, but I've been kind of chipping away most of this year. Have about 25 levels, I would say, done, but we need to get a lot of the art in still. Like a magical object or something that would help him complete his invention that he was working on. You have good ideas, Greek dev. How long have... Oh, wait, yeah. Like infinite power or ChatGPT? We're nearing a year. Don't remind me, please. This room is full of slackers. You know who you are. Hey, Rocky Mullet! Good to see you. How's it going? By the way, it might be old news, but what happened with the game with the fox? Detective Foxglove is on a hiatus. He's on vacation, you know? But we did make decent progress with it. I just wanted to work on a smaller game to release on Steam, but obviously there's apparently no such thing as a small game. But Foxglove was being worked on as well. Ta-dum. It was coming along. A little bit of... I need to pivot some of the game design on it, though. This is more of your solo game while the Fox one is a team game. No, I'm still working with the artist and the musician on this one. It was supposed to be smaller scope. I thought 2D would, you know, make it easier for me to actually publish something, but still taking a little bit of time. My goal is to finish Sophia's Path this year, though, so we'll see. And then we'll go back to Foxglove. He's not forgotten. He's still here. There was a lot going on in this one. A lot of adventuring, free roaming, detective work, as well as puzzle solving. So there's a lot going on in this one. And just fun, quirky characters as well. And I did have like most of the story written out for that one as well. At least the idea of it. It's so hard integrating like gameplay and story. All these parts need to fit like a puzzle. Oh, I haven't seen the Fox game. Looks great. Thank you. He's on a Manisha-sized vacation. It's true. Do you have any video footage of Detective Foxglove? Yeah, I do, Poop Maker. Welcome. Let's see. Do-do-do-do. Where are you? Okay, here. Oh, is it gonna make my thing crash again? Because last time it kind of crashed. Do-do-do. Do I have anything interesting? Here, this might be interesting. This is a little cutscene. Please don't crash. Kind of looks good, right? Hey. Bad RND. Thank you for the follow. Yes, we got this little mouse. He's British. He steals your ticket. Your train ticket. And then he runs away. I'm just using Mixamo on it, so that's why the mouse doesn't look very fluid. But honestly, Mixamo does a pretty good job. Until we find maybe... We do have a 3D modeler. He might do the rigging on it. But I like the art direction. Thank you. Gotta grab lunch? No worries, Axel. Give the rat a bicycle. Yeah. He's, yeah, he's a little British guy. Not an important character, really. But what was I gonna say? Yes. So Laura, who's working on the Greek myth game, is actually doing the concept art for Foxglove. But we do have a 3D artist, and he's been texturing based off of her concepts, which blows my mind because this is really good too. So I don't know how I come across such talented people. But I ain't complaining. British mentioned. Represent. Wait, Slater, you have USA in your name. Hey, welcome back, Dual Wielded. Need to see that rat do a little dance. I know. I think I have, so what else do we have here? So it's kind of like this. The camera is moving on the x-axis for the most part, but then you can inspect certain areas for clues. Clues go into the journal, blah, 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 blah. As you can see, the scope is crazy on this one. Yeah, he's supposed to have like an actual arm like this, which is kind of cool. Let me see if I can find, yeah, look how, this is how it was looking the first pass. And I'm like, okay, something's up with the lighting. We couldn't get the walls to look good. It took a couple iterations, honestly, to get to this beautiful, beautiful version. I find it beautiful. The train station. Wait, where's the arm thing? No. Was it here? Oh my gosh. We are really getting rated today. Welcome, everybody. Hey. So many awesome raids. Welcome. Thank you, Maya. That's so kind of you. Welcome. Hey, everybody. Talent attracts talent. Thanks, Sippy Zach. Hey, guys. Welcome. We are doing game development up in here. Yes, if I guess I'll just brief what I'm doing, what I'm working on. I'm working on a game called Sophia's Path. It is a Greek myth turn-based adventure game. So we've been developing this, doing a lot of story writing today. Let me give Maya a shout out. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the follows as well. I was just talking about one of my previous games I was working on, Detective Foxglove. It's on a hiatus at the moment, but just reminiscing. I'm trying to find the oh yeah, here. It looks a little wonky, but isn't it cool? It's a bit wonky, but you can put in bones and like rig that part so that if you move just the magnifying glass, his arm moves with it. I think it's kind of neat. Yes, inverse kinematics. And Unity makes it not that hard to work with. Obviously, I need to learn a little more about it. And, you know, make sure he doesn't bend his elbows in impossible ways. Maybe he's just flexible. 3D animation is a whole different beast than 3D art. Yeah, like the rigging has to be perfect. Thank you, Nico Man. And let me call the rest of you guys. Brown Hounds, thank you. Juan Cruz, thank you so much for the follow. And Gallagher, hopefully I said that right, Gallagher. Thank you so much. And what is up? Maya, I don't know if you're here. I hope you had a really good stream. Hope you guys had fun. What else can I show you guys here? Not much, I don't think. We got to do a lot of, like, this looks pretty decent too. We don't have the wall in, but once we get the magnifying glass done as well, There's gonna be a lot of inspection points and such. There might be like a lot of crossover between, even though it doesn't seem like it, Sophia's path has like the observation points and the storytelling. Hopefully, there might be some crossover there. I gotta really fix the movement stuff. Yeah, so you can inspect these kind of portions. Yes, I forgot how good some of this stuff looked. I need to improve the lighting on my side. But our 3D artist and well, we had a 3D artist level who joined originally. He worked on some of this stuff. He did a really good job and made the shader too. Very cool, exciting stuff. And then we got Tony. Is Tony alive? Here's Miss Valentine. Give them some idle animations. My inspiration for this one was Grim Fandango. So like a lot of story stuff with the puzzle genre as well, but a lot of strong characters and a strong cast. And here I'm trying to incorporate like some of the comic book feel to it. So I guess Sophia's path is like storybook feel, but Foxglove will be comic book feel, I guess. Is this furries? No. Oh boy. She needs like, we need to do the facial rigs as well. But yeah. Pretty good potential here, I think. It's just UI stuff kills me too. This took like a couple iterations to get here, and I don't know if I'm super satisfied with it either. That was a test. We got to do doors and stuff. It's kind of a lot. I might onboard a programmer at some point because I was getting overwhelmed with how big the game was getting. But yeah, I think I'm going to have fun streaming this game once I get back to it. It'll be fun coming up with the details of the story too. Like I have it laid out. It's a little bit of a murder mystery, as well as there being like a lot of characters that you meet on the way and mini mysteries. It'll be a fun time. So I'm excited for that. I don't know why I did a vignette here. So it'll be nice to go back to things. Yeah, this looks good. I need to fix the lighting here though. And where's the shadow? Oh yeah, it's right there. But it needs maybe harsher shadows. Also, I don't think I applied the shader on this wall. Or this, yeah. Anyways. So like when you get to this area, Tony's supposed to like peek out of the door. He's supposed to open it and be like, I'm watching you. So you have to solve that kind of puzzle. Anyways, I'm getting too excited to go back to this. But it's like kind of escape roomy puzzle, detective work, all of that stuff. And stealth. It's like, girl, you need to get your game design nailed down. Because here, I think this is where my computer crashed last time. He's not rigged properly, but he's so cute. Walter, the elephant. So a little bit of stealth there. Yeah. Big plans, guys. And I feel like there's potential there. I just really need to unlock it. Anyways, back to Sophia. I'm excited to go back to Foxglove, though. Let's get this thing done, though. Seriously. But yeah, Foxglove was close to a demo portion too. I just kind of got stuck on a couple gameplay things. So once this is done, hopefully we can finish the demo on it. Hello, Dresh. Welcome. How are you? Sorry for the sidetrack. No, as you can see, I'm like super passionate about Foxglove because it has stuff I like in it a lot. Greek myth is great, obviously. I like Greek myth too, but I don't think I'm as passionate as like a mystery, like detective type of genre. So I'm like very passionate about Foxglove. Thank you for remembering. That means a lot to me that you guys even remember what I was working on before. I don't even have a Steam page for it yet. But, you know, we gotta chip away, get the next game done. I have a lot of things I want to do in my lifetime. Phoenix, Grim Fandango was such a great game. Played it back in the day when it first came out. Nice. Yeah, no, I played half of it, I think. Some of the puzzles don't make too much sense. But the narrative, like, that's like watching a movie, that game. Very strong narrative. So I love it. Hopefully Twitch still exists by then. Damn. Yes. Man. Should I just hand off the programming and do the game design? That feels like I'm cheating, though. Welcome back, Axel. You missed the roasting session, so that's good. I remember the rhythm game one since I participated in that jam. Oh yeah, that's right. Foxglove originated from that jam game, which had like nothing to do with him, but that's where he was created, the character himself. I think handing off the programming and doing the game design will still mean you take like 3 years. Jeez. Nah, do it all. Foxglove's scope, if I had to guess, is like 4 times Sophia's in terms of labor hours. Kind of. But I'm almost done the demo for Foxglove. Kind of. Damn, it's hard doing... I don't know. I think for Foxglove, I'll definitely have like another programmer on board. Three years. The thing is, I can't be unemployed for 3 years. That's the only issue. It's a hard life being so slow. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Maybe I'll get faster at this stuff as I keep going. You know? Less time thinking, more time doing, and finishing. Anyway, excited for Ludum Dare. Yeah. Bringing in more people into a project also makes it harder to break even. Indeed, it does. Like, for this one, it's 3 of us. For the other one, it's 4 of us. Well, I guess the artists get the highest cut, technically. Well, the designer and the artists. We do have a voice actor for Foxglove, too. Yikes. Anyways, it's a fun time, I'm sure. The decision-making phase is a big bottleneck. Perfectionist creature. No, I mean, I just want the game design to be good, you know? That's where my decisions come from. Or that's the biggest impact of my decisions, I think. Just making sure it's a good narrative and a good gameplay experience. I just need more manpower. I'm kidding. What's this finishing she keeps mentioning? Never heard of it, right? Can we do dark mode in the dock? Is there a Google dark mode? I did have an extension at one point. I can hear my sister talking about me. Yeah, I don't think it has a native dark mode. I do remember I had the extension. It doesn't look that great either. But sorry, you're exposed to light mode. I know it's cursed. Well, you have us, Twitch chat, as free-ish support when you get stuck. Yes, that's what I like a lot. Otherwise, I would be thinking and maybe spiraling a little bit. Anyways, shall we get back to saving Sophia's dad? So yes, what did he need to get from Atlantis? Okay, let's see. Let's do questions that need to be answered. I know I have a scope problem though. I don't know if ambitious is the word. Maybe delusional? What did the father go Uh-oh, I'm getting hungry. We're doing Atlantis? Yeah. Maybe. We're trying to see, like, why the father left on an adventure. Why he's stuck in Poseidon's world. And, like, what happened. Like, was he trapped? Kidnapped? Man, it's so hard to stay wholesome with this stuff. Dark Reader is the extension really good? Okay, sure. Dark mode Google Docs. I think I tried that one. Dark Reader extension. All right, I'll do it for you guys. I don't love it. Wait, it didn't make the dock dark. What on earth? Oh, there it is. Cool. We're good, we're good. I'm heading off to bed, but it's been lovely watching. All right, sounds good, Kipper. Thank you for joining today. Good to have you. No more flashbang. Yeah. Damn it. It's part of the torture. Alright, I have to adjust my eyes to this now. And also I might need a snack. I don't know if I should wrap up the stream in a bit or get a snack. Decisions. What did the father need to find that he left the village for? What happened to the father in Poseidon's world? Trapped. kind of weird if the dad was trapped by the sirens and Aphrodite, right? Man. It's like I'm writing the story for the Netflix adaptation. This is too much effort for the story. How long is Foxglove's story doc? It was pretty long, and I only did the basics. Like, I didn't incorporate all the gameplay stuff in it yet, because I don't know what it is. I just did the overall story. Story games, man. Crazy. Netflix release when? Yeah, honestly. That's a goal, right? I mean, Cuphead got a Netflix release. I don't think Sophia's Path has that much potential for, like... for a series. Foxglove might. Foxglove, I feel, is kind of appealing in that way. I should take like a story writing course or something to make it easier. Alvy Doodle, hey! Drop by to say awesome sauce. Nice. Sophia will be a great protagonist for the game, I hope. I think all you need is like 5 million to fund the projection of the show. Fund the projection of the show. Yeah. And I am out. See you later. Okay, what did the father need to find? So he's an inventor, explorer. Either he was looking for Atlantis. What else is in Poseidon's realm? Trident, okay, yes. That was going to be part of the gameplay as well. Dolphin, tuna. Think. Okay. Maybe Thomas Brush has a workshop for stories. I wonder how he wrote his stories. They both have potential because they're set in worlds without mobile phones and instant access to everything. Cuphead, minus the aesthetic, made no sense to turn into a TV show. Literally just the aesthetic. But there were, like, some interesting characters, right? I don't know. They're like a fun duo. I didn't watch the show. I think I watched episode 1. A girl in 9th grade pronounced Poseidon as Poisondon. And never let her live it down until grad. Oh my gosh. Pretty brutal, but at the time it was a hoot. Nice. I mean, low-key bullying, but I'm kidding. Here, myths, symbols, and facts. Oh, everything is dark mode. Object power to help him finish invention that saves village. Maybe talk to someone wise he knows. Oh, someone wise? Like, trying to find maybe his mentor type of person. Okay, let's look at objects. Ask the chatbot a question? Oh, I guess it was trained on all their material. A little slow. Aristotle would be a good choice. Very practical dude. Aha. It was a Greek myth project and she got assigned Poseidon. Half of her fault for not learning how to pronounce it. Damn. Poseidon is a hottie. He also got issues though. Fish sphere, spear, crafted by Cyclops, similar to Zeus' helmet. Is it mostly the trident? I mean, that's the most iconic, right? Oh, so it was once a fish sphere. Why would the dad even need that? What's an issue that the village... I don't know if I'm thinking too deep into details here, because I probably won't even be explaining some of this, since it's supposed to be like a storybook. I mean, I guess I could. $5 says it's just a ChatGPT wrapper. Probably. Don't we all have issues? Yeah, he's just one of us. Where is Hades' helmet? He ain't wearing it. Yeah, we gotta put it in there somewhere. When I depict stuff, I aim for whatever the target demographic will visualize when you say it. For Poseidon, I would either go for Hades version or Little Mermaid version. Yeah. I think as long as it's... Retro Boy, hey, hello world, and I'm actually back from the dead. Welcome back. So far so good? Nice. Yeah, I gotta figure out how intense he might be. Okay. So I think looking for Atlantis or looking for something from the Sea Kingdom. It doesn't have to be Atlantis, but looking for something in the Sea Kingdom that would help. Hey Kev, sorry, I think I missed your comments. Anunnaki? Who's that? Let me see. Oh. cool. This is what I was thinking that we can do in the temple, like these engravings. Maybe dad got lost too, like daughter, like father, like creator dev. Damn. How's life been? It's been great. Wonderful. How are you, retro boy? Nice. Okay. Maybe he's looking for an orb that creates endless water for a water wheel, or a jug that's connected to the sea that spouts water out. ND, you might be onto something there. Maybe the village is like having a drought or something. That's kind of intense too. Maybe he wants to like fill his well with water. Water, water, water. Drought is kind of intense. Like, I'm also trying to imagine things like in the isometric perspective too. Just envision it as I write it. I think, who should he be trapped by, huh? Some kind of ocean creature. Guarding. Putting him in a cage is kind of whack though, right? I love orbs. Chaos orbs are the best. No, blue pin, no. You're on the wrong track there. Is the village on a mountain? Not in particular. But it could be. The art doesn't really reflect mountainous areas. Can you call the village Liberty Village? No, not happening. You can do a lot with a Greek temple, lots of color, statue, nature, gold. Yeah, well, the temple scene's only like 1-2 levels. I mean, like a cutscene almost. CC Flameheart, hey! Welcome. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's on a mountain in particular. It's kind of on level ground. Gabe, hello, this is amazing. Greetings from Brazil. Greetings, my friend. Welcome to the stream. You can call it San Andreas. Bramptown. No. I should think of the village name though. So, okay. An orb. A water crystal. Can be anything. But it should be related to water. Or a water creature. Probably finding something magical makes the most sense. Chinatown. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna explain this whole story to the player. Gotta really break it down and then also leave some stuff up to interpretation. Well, this is kind of easy. It's like, okay, there was an issue and then he was out to leave and then he never came back on time and her compass starts glowing. Like, I'll do the key events. What else do they use water for? It could be for maybe the village well. Okay, wait. Greece. Groundwater was reserved for drinking. Rainwater. Or a contraption he was making. Well is too simple. Yeah. But I feel like a drought is... Like, I feel like I might be introducing too many things, too many issues in the beginning. Like, oh, there's a drought. Also, your father left. Also, your grandma said you can't go. Etc., etc. It's like, is it, like, too much? Not that we have any in Greece, but you know, maybe a rift from an earthquake could dry the river. Oh, but we have a water fountain right here. I mean, I guess it could be just the river, but... Ah! No! I'm sorry, water, but you must leave. Water be gone. Rejection of the call is dumb. It's played out. The playbook is too old and tired. Maybe to power a watermill. Yeah. Watermill. Need more lore. Tell me more about this.
We encounter ancient dysfunction. Hydria communicates that these vessels are
Maybe father does not really have to leave at all. She just goes on a journey to find her mother, and in the end she finds that her father was captured. I don't know. I feel like that might not be a good enough hook to explain. Which is like, I didn't even have the father to begin with, right? It was more like follow the compass, save the village type thing. And it felt like it wasn't strong enough. Trying to really strengthen that hook. I don't think she even needs to anger the gods. They're already angry. Yeah, she's just on her way. Wait, sorry. In the end, she finds her father was captured because she angered a god somehow. I see. They could just say, we've had enough. Someone send a little girl to the temple. We're gonna kill you all. Jeez. Could work too. Yes, a couple things to think about. I do like having her dad just like venture off and not come back though. Because it could be like up here. There's already a lot going on in the beginning. I really have to... She waited. And she waited. If we have a narrator, that could be good. Drops her pendant. So... Go ask your dad about a story idea. We need a boomer to write this. That's how it can end up wholesome and charming. Manisha's mind is too dark for this task. Honestly, kind of is. Ask him if he would ever leave you to go to Atlantis to find water. He might say yes. If I was a kid, maybe not, I guess. It has to be like strong enough for him to leave her behind for a bit and put himself in danger. Unless he's just selfish. Unironically, my best idea so far. We'll see. We'll see what my dad says. I'll ask him. Get your mom. All right. I will ask them today. I'll work off of that content. We're just too corrupted, you know, in this day and age. It's not my fault. All right, I'm getting hungry, so I might log off. This was a great writing session, though. Thank you all for your help. Lots of good ideas. And I think I'm getting towards like a stronger story. I just need to figure out how to tell that story without using too much artwork. Yeah. There's a little bit of a constraint there. I think narrator might help a little bit as well. Well, maybe if I just do text. I could pull it off as well. You know, it's a great writing session when you have 50 ideas sprawled across multiple storylines and you can pick from any of them. Nah, I don't know how it feels for you guys as the viewers, but like in my head, things are a lot more clear. A lot more clear. I just need to figure out the ending, kind of. Maybe I'll even block it out somewhere. I will do my I might stream tomorrow, we'll see. Depends on what I have to do. But maybe I'll do some sketching today. I need to leave also because it's like 3 a.m. here. Gosh. Yeah, you're up late, huh? Well, I hope you have a good night. You helped me out a lot, Greek Dev. So thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it too. It's like bouncing off ideas, which is great because I'm not officially, professionally a story writer. So whenever I have help in this section, it helps me a lot. So thank you so much, everybody, for let me get some light on for the last couple seconds. Thank you so much. Bouncing off ideas is exactly how I would call it. Oops. If you have any recommendations for who I should raid, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna search for somebody new, probably. Yeah, this was fun. Good stuff. I'm gonna do some sketching tonight that I can send Laura. I mean, actually, I need to still figure out the story before I send her stuff. But I think sketching it out might help me figure out how much content can really go into the cutscene type of areas. Okay, Wallaber? Sure. Oh, I have a stream ending screen now, so I'm gonna switch to that. All right, bye guys.
Come on, Cart. Is it a Mario Kart blooper effect? Wait, what's that? first jump could be tilted down. You mean this jump right here?